One of the keys, for example, in the 91 championship run that we had with the Lakers was to get him to admit to the fact that he was being double teamed and one of his teammates was going to be open. But that was what Michael grew as a player, and that's how I grew as a coach, to encourage him to keep playing within a team. We really wanted to win the series in Chicago, Game 5. And we lost this game and we flew out to Utah, which was the whole rationale that Utah had. If we can have home court.
Welcome, sports fans. Thank you for joining us. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. Hi, everyone. Here with analysts Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg. I'm Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce, our reporter. Allie, take it away.
Thanks. Well, guys, Jalen Green grew up in Fresno, California, and in high school tournaments, he said, quote, nobody knew where Fresno was or how hard it is. They think it's some nice little city, but really it's not. It's crazy out there. But my support system kept me from trouble and just locked in. Brian?
Well, he stayed in the gym, Allie. Thank you. A look at the starting group for the Pistons. And for Dallas, we've got Derek White. Nikola Jokic is out there. There with Desmond Bane, and it's Thompson in at the one. Well, Grant, we've seen the NBA evolve quite a bit since your playing days. How do you think you'd be used in today's game versus when you played?
Well, B.A., with the spacing in today's game and my ability to slash to the rim, I think I would still be able to get to the basket, dominate in the mid-range, but I'd be shooting way more threes, and I would see more minutes playing as a small ball power forward as well.
6 on the shot clock. Pass to Bane. Lets it go. Offensive rebound, Mavericks. Here's Garnett. Off target with a jump hook. And here are the Pistons. To the paint. Here's Russell. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
Just one thing else that separates Russell from other bigs. I mean, the speed to outrun most guys on the court.
Now here's White. Jokic finds Thompson. Over Green. Dallas, no good that time either. And just over a minute played here to start the game. Bosh. It's rebounded by Dallas. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule. They lost to the Rockets.
Offensively, it was never their night. The issues they suffered were pretty clear.
Yeah, the offense was AWOL. It just wasn't there. No rhythm, no flow, just a tough day.
Now here's Bane. 8 points in his last time out. And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. Here's Bosh. Rejected by Jokic.
Jokic has the size necessary to deny shots, and it helps when he's engaged on the defensive end.
Here's Garnett. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
First personal foul.
You know, there was a time years ago when the Mavericks were one of the NBA's shakiest teams. Now they're one of its proudest franchises.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good, and you can attribute the Mavs' rise to stable ownership and some very savvy front office moves.
Yeah, so true, B.A. They've made some great decisions in the draft, for sure. They've been able to find cornerstone players and build solid rosters around them.
So he gets them both.
Well, he's certainly been on target with the free throws. Such an advantage when your bigs can knock him down from the line.
Outside, Green. Pass to Lever. Back to Green. Here's Lever. Shoots over White. It's tipped.
White doing an excellent job coming up with the block there.
On the wing, Thompson. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Chance there to take the lead, but a miss.
I mean, just a tough start, missing their first 5 shots.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
And you have to think with this Pistons squad that all eyes are on the future as opposed to the here and now. Young guys focused on reaching their potential.
First one at the line is good. So where do you see the ceiling for this younger Pistons team as they continue to grow?
You know, B.A., it's always difficult to predict the limits of a team. But as long as they continue to steadily develop, they could become a unit with playoff potential.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws.
Making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe. He's going to cash in more than not.
Thompson outside. To White. Back to Bain. Here's Garnett. From deep three-point range. Rebound by Lever. The Pistons have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Green for 3. Thompson pulls it in.
1 of 5 to start the game. They have to slow down and just play their brand of basketball.
Pass to Garnett. And he banks in the layup.
Garnett very comfortable close to the basket now. He's efficient as a low block scorer.
Outside Ingram. Here's Lever. He's guarded by White. Outside Russell. Jacks up a 3. Can't get a second shot to fall. Now 1 of 2. Thompson outside. Pass to Bain. And here's Jokic. Nice shot from the wing.
A lot of times Jokic is creating a jump shot for somebody else, but he's just as good a receiver as he is a distributor. And that's pretty impressive for a 7-footer.
Now here's Russell. Can't connect from 14.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
A good look from Bain. They get it back. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
It's really hard not to respect the tremendous impact Garnett has on both ends of the floor. He plays with tremendous intensity in all situations and never gives you less than 100% effort. Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. After 13 seasons with Rick Carlisle in charge, the Mavs changed their head coach in 2021, Clark.
Hiring Jason Kidd, BA, and he was a member of that 2011 title team that was a lot of fun to watch. We saw Dallas dedicated to the defensive end under Jason Kidd's leadership. A new voice brought new energy and a refocus, and we'll see if that can be sustained going forward.
Both good from the line that time. Last season, the NBA mourned the passing of Hall of Famer Bob Lanier. He played his first decade with the Pistons.
A sad loss for the NBA. Now, he represented them 7 times as an all-star, but for all his greatness on the court, he'll be remembered just as much for the work he did off the court as the league's global ambassador.
And the Pistons call time here.
Yeah, hoping to tap into something that'll get them clicking.
Yeah, and that's going to be the focus of this timeout. They need to come up with a spark to get the offense going.
Checked in for the Mavericks. Okay, a chance to look at some numbers for Brandon Ingram. Dallas on D. Gordon outside. Brunson up top. He's covered by Simons. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
I've been around covering college and NBA basketball for decades, and I see more sons of former players than I used to. Jalen Brunson is not the first member of the Brunson family to play in the NBA. His dad, Rick, played 9 years in the league.
He's off on the first. And Jalen's already had a lot of success following in his father's footsteps.
You're exactly right, B.A. One of his proudest achievements was winning USA Basketball's Male Player of the Year in 2015. He dominated the Under-19 World Cup that year and led the U.S. team to the title.
Good on the second one. The Mavericks leading. Kennard, left side. The floater, and the layup is good.
Boy, that was a sweet-looking teardrop. There's very little defense for that.
Brooks outside. Back to Gordon. Adams with the ball. Right side, Brunson. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two. It's on Nikola Jokic. And Jalen Brunson. He's a great option on the floor, Graham.
Yes, he is. Can attack from different levels of the floor. Solid shooting threat from outside. And gives you another playmaker to initiate the offense.
Free throw good from Brunson. Both free throws good from Brunson. And for the Mavericks, they're shooting an unremarkable 30% in the first. Simons. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Elite at moving the ball. Jokic is one of the best passers in the league, regardless of position. No doubt he's the best five-man passer for sure.
Brooks finds Adams. Left side, Brunson. Uses the glass on the layup. Brunson's got 5 now.
I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
Bridges outside. Pass to Kennard. Now Simons.
2 minutes.
Shot clock at 6. Here's Niang over Wagner. Brooks with the rebound.
Yeah, the half and half balls are going their way, and that's really a function of effort and intensity. You know, the ball doesn't discriminate. Whoever goes and gets it, that's who owns it.
Pass to Simons. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
First personal
That
foul.
one on Gordon.
Third team foul. At the line for Dallas, Anthony Simons. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And that one falls for Simons. And the Mavericks making a change here. And so Simons nails both of them. The Pistons trailing. Gordon outside. Adams inside. Working on Jokic. Back to Gordon. Just 5 to shoot. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Love seeing Gordon work in the pick and roll. Great at pulling up to shoot once the screen comes his way.
Simons outside. Bridges against Brooks. Pass to Kennard. Back to Bridges. Here's Simons. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Yeah, really left him no choice there. He had to foul and keep him from converting the easy bucket.
Anthony Simons taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he makes a first. And the Mavericks making a change here. Thompson's checked in. And so Simons nails both of them.
They're really not doing themselves any favors picking up this many fouls so early.
Yeah, that's a big reason they're trailing. You can't allow a parade to the free throw line and expect to be on top in the game.
Now here's Gordon. They get the rebound. And here's Brunson from the arc. No luck on that one.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Kennard against Brooks. Kennard can't get it to go.
I think he'll think twice about attempting that shot next time. The defense was right on top of him there.
Simons against Brooks. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Oh, Thompson from deep three-point land. Well, good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Mavericks ahead, up 3. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Mavericks?
Attacking relentlessly, drawing fouls. They won that first quarter at the stripe.
Boy, I like the aggressive nature they're playing with here. Not playing soft at all. They're going right at them.
It felt like we'd become a league where every game turned into a three-point shooting contest. But Clark, we've seen different styles work.
Exactly, B. I mean, take Chicago during the 21-22 year. I mean, they were fantastic offensively, yet near the bottom of the league in three-point attempts. Having teams with distinct offenses, I think, makes the game a lot more fun to watch.
And for Detroit,
I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
defense disorganized, defense pays.
Boy, I tell you what, guys, this is really getting close to being real ugly.
Here's Lever. 8 points in his last time out. Clock at 6. Ooh, poked away. The Pistons need to get one up quick. Thompson outside. Here's McAdoo. Green covering. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Not an ideal start for them. The shots were dropping, but they're definitely surging now and could open this lead up even more.
Now here's Ingram. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. White for three. Pure from three-point range. And it's a 10-point Dallas lead.
Boy, White is a capable three-point shooter now, and he does not need a lot of space or time to get off his shot.
Pass to Green. To halt the run. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
First personal foul.
Boy, you look at Jalen Green. All the tools to be a star.
It may take some time. Now, growing up, he was always the most talented, but
Shooting for
he
Detroit.
is a gym rat and a
Green.
worker, a grinder.
2 shots.
So I bet on him to reach his full potential soon.
All right, a look at how the hustle game has been going for Dallas.
You have to give them credit for their defense here in the early stages. I mean, they've shown tremendous anticipation, on the same page as a unit defensively, especially on those block shots.
And they've done a tremendous job just creating havoc defensively. Active hands have led to tons of turnovers that they've capitalized on.
When it comes to Jalen Green now, it's obvious he can score. That's a given, but he's also a remarkable athlete, and his vertical really jumps out at you, if you will.
Niang, he's checked in for the Mavericks. And he's good on the second. Man, some of the dunks we see from Green, the throwdowns are just insane.
No doubt about it, B.A. I mean, this young fella has a bright future ahead of him. He's got confidence. He obviously is a tremendous athlete. He looks like he's got the work ethic that's going to allow him to realize his potential.
Here's Lever. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. And that was good. Green.
Assist from
Green finds ways to get it done inside. Really intelligent as a scorer.
Pass to Garnett. Now here's Payne. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Desmond Payne. That's his first foul of the game.
A great job to establish position and square up.
Excellent example of toughness and physicality on defense. Got his nose right in the middle of things and made a play.
A remarkable defensive play. The replay showing once again the tenacity on that end.
Amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
Now here's Green. Oh, he missed that one. 1 for 3 in this one so far.
Yeah, no question about it. I mean, if they're looking to battle back, that's one of the key elements. You got to rebound.
On the wing, Bane. Here's Garnett. The shot's good. Give him 8 points now.
He does not lack for confidence, and he shouldn't. I mean, this guy's a dangerous scorer.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Nikola Jokic again has won the league MVP, but he's not one to beat his own chest. He said, quote, "I never think about it. I didn't come here to be the MVP of the league. I always think that somebody's better than me
Detroit with a rebound. And the first season matchup for them against the Mavericks this year. Here's Ingram, and there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
Aggressive move that time by Ingram, putting up the shot while absorbing the foul.
Shooting for Detroit, Brandon Ingram. At the line for two.
First free throw is good.
You know, Ingram is quiet about the work he puts in after practice and before games. This is a guy who just never stops trying to improve, though, and that's shown up in how he's grown as a player.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Jokic is checked in. That misses, so he splits the free throws.
You know, one measure of Nikola Jokic's growth as a player is his triple-double tally. I mean, he's already among the NBA career leaders in that category.
Now here's Payne. Thompson outside. Payne finds Thompson. Here's White. And it's blocked.
Great timing there. Outstanding instincts by Bill Russell. Then the long reach. It's a wrap.
Time called here. The Mavericks decide to talk it over. Well, among active players, only LeBron and Westbrook are ahead of Jokic in triple-double spots.
NBA with a lot of runway left in front of him. I mean, the Joker figures to keep climbing up that list. I don't know if he'll catch Russ or the Big O at the top, but he's going to be in the neighborhood.
Turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds.
Slick move. Excellent timing and fast hands led to the steal.
The Pistons have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Here's Green. Ooh, Thompson with the block. And so ball out of bounds. Thompson touched it last. Simons is checked in for White.
Anthony Simons.
Here's Lever, defended by Thompson. Inside. And that one's good. Green. Green's got 5 points now this quarter.
That time the defense all up in Green's business, but he can get physical just like they can.
Simons against Green. Simons passes to Jokic. Can't get a second shot to fall. Now 1 of 2. The Pistons have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Here's Green. It's hauled in by Nikola Jokic. Jokic has got his 7th rebound of the game in that last one. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
You know, David Thompson is used to getting fouled on the way up, the way this guy bounces. Embraces every opportunity he can to get to the strike.
David Thompson at the line for 2.
Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls.
Thompson, so aggressive as a scorer. He's a go-to guy for this team.
Bridges, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Kennard comes in for Bane. He does not get the second one. The Pistons trailing. Down low. And Gordon with the basket on the assist by Brunson.
Gordon doing a nice job measuring these inside shots well. I mean, has a solid, quick release pretty much from anywhere on the floor.
There's Simons with a three. Dallas, no good that time either.
That's his shot. And one, I'm sure he wants back.
Kept alive. Russell up and in on the layup.
Really crashing that offensive glass. The instincts, the long arms, the quickness of jump. Russell kills you with second chance.
Now here's Jokic. Thompson outside. Kennard finds Thompson. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Simons. Over Gordon. Dallas again missing.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Yeah, tit for tat on the glass. Just one more aspect of what's been a very closely contested ball game here.
Simons outside. Thompson outside. Kennard with it. Puts up a three. Gordon pulls it in.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
On the wing, Brooks. 1:49 left in the first half of this one. Wagner, the pass to Brunson. Fires for three. That one is off. And it's Dallas the other way. They've led by as much as 10. Oh, Brooks with the steal. And now the Pistons in transition. Shoots from 14. It's wide right. Hits off the rim. Dallas has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Here's Thompson. Hits it. Now 2 of 6 from the field.
Slipping past the contact there, Thompson does a nice job on his way into the shot.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
For three, Gordon. Thompson pulls it in. Thompson's got 4 rebounds now. Wagner with a steal. And the Pistons pushing it up now. Here's Gordon. That one a little long.
Well, I admire the fact he's trying to power through this rough stretch, but on occasion you'll have periods like this.
Here's Simons. Detroit with a rebound. There's 31 seconds left in the second. Here's Brooks. Here's Russell. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Second personal foul.
Now, individually, Russell affects the game in so many ways, but as a teammate, I just think he elevates everybody else's play, makes them better.
2 shots.
He misses the free throw. Both teams deciding to change it up. And he sinks the second. The Mavericks leading. Simons outside. Over to the left wing. Here's Garnett. Lets it fly. Off the left rim and out. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Mavericks ahead, up 2. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
your junior defense.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Ernie Johnson. Kenny the Jet Smith is right here. Say hey to the folks, Kenny.
Hey, folks.
Say hey to the folks, Shaq.
Hey, folks.
Hey, let's get this party started. The first quarter for the Mavericks was fairly even. The period came to a close with them holding a 3-point lead. The second quarter saw them lose just a fraction of the lead they held at the end of the first, as they're now ahead by 2 points at the half. And Kenny, what are your thoughts on how Dallas played?
Well, if you compare the assist numbers, you can see who's been the superior team. And they're playing a much better brand of basketball. That bodes well for them the rest of the way.
And Shaq, what are your thoughts on Detroit?
Their inside attack has been overwhelming. Hard to beat someone when they're living at the rim. These guys are imposing their will physically.
And that should do it. With the second half about to begin, let's send you back to Kevin Harlan. Go back. Kevin Harlan. Go.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Here's Lever. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. They've got Desmond Bane, Derek White out there with Nikola Jokic. And it's Thompson in at the 1. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. Now here's Green. This for the time. Thompson with the block. Green up top. 4 on the clock. Here's Ingram. That one off the back iron it out. Dallas is shooting just around 32% from the field. Bane pass to Thompson. Russell against White. Back to Thompson. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
First team foul. At the line for Dallas, David Thompson taking 2 shots.
First one falls for him. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. The Pistons trailing. A clear look for Green. The shot goes down. Very quick possession right there. Green's got 7 points in the game.
No wasted motion or hesitation there. Green ready to shoot as soon as he caught it.
Outside Bane. Pass to Garnett. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. 10 points for him.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
Here's Lever. Looking for his first basket, still in this one. Tipped away. Bane against Ingram. Here's Garnett. Some solid defense from Ingram. The Pistons have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Here's Lever. Mavericks with a rebound.
This isn't how they wanted to start the second half. Only 1 of 4.
Outside Bane. Pass to White. Unable to get that one. Pistons shooting a low 31%. Their offense is lacking.
And for people who didn't know about Derek White before last year's playoffs, they sure know about him now. He played big on the biggest stage. And I'm sure this isn't how they drew it up at the half. He's 1 for 5 here in the third quarter.
It's amazing how much energy White brings to the floor, Greg.
BA, he has a passion for the game.
Now at the
He's
line
tough
for your
and he's
back.
very intelligent.
Derek
He makes
White.
great decisions.
Two shots.
He has all the tangibles you're looking for.
And he drops it first.
It didn't take long for White to distinguish himself in the league. He's a really good ball handler, and he's got some good moves, too.
Niang, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Wagner's checked in for the Pistons. White hits them both. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Here's Green. And again, the Pistons missing. Green's gotten 3 of his 9 shots to fall so far. Here's Thompson. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Thompson's got 8 points.
Love how active David Thompson is on the offensive end, especially when he gets near the rack.
Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Pass to Bosch. That one's good on the sweet setup by Ingram. 6 points for him.
That kind of effort on defense will not stop Bosch from using his strength to overpower that defense.
Here's Niang. Outside Bain. To the paint from 12 feet. Rebounded by the Pistons. Their next game is at FedEx Forum in Memphis for a matchup with the Grizzlies. And that'll be game 4 of this 6-game stretch on the road. Here's Garnett. 10 points for him. And the layup is good off the glass. And the Mavericks lead by 7.
Well, he plays with so much physicality. Garnett accustomed to finishing through contact.
Green for 3. Gets the 3 ball to go.
His three-point shot looks so pure. The defense allowing him to get comfortable out there.
Outside White. Thompson passes to Bain. Back to Thompson. Here's the floater. Here's Garnett. And close on the shot, even with the foul. Now 2 free throws.
In many ways, KG has the perfect basketball body, long and wiry. It's difficult to contain a guy like that, which is why defenders resort to fouling him like there.
That free throw misses. So both teams making some changes here. And that trip coming up empty, missing both.
No one expected to see that. He's been owning the line as of late.
Brunson misses. The Mavericks have gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. Pass to Niang. Oh, Adams with the block.
Oh, a fantastic defender. Adams embraces his role on this team as their defensive anchor.
Love the career Eric Gordon has had. It's been outstanding, really. A 6th Man of the Year award winner and universally known as a great teammate.
Clark, how about Eric Gordon? Maybe doesn't get the praise he deserves.
No, I agree with you there. I mean, guys sometimes are underrated or undervalued despite the consistency of outstanding performance. He's been in the league 14 years and has averaged double digits during that time. And when he only started 75% of the games, that's even more remarkable.
That free throw good from Brunson. And the Mavericks making a change here. Bridges is checked in. Both free throws good from Brunson. The Mavericks leading. And Dallas calls time here.
Charge to Dallas. Here they come, your D-Town crew. For your junior D-Town crew.
Back to Bridges. Pass to Niang. Fires the three. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
Defense dodged a bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Brooks outside. Here's Bosch, defended by Kennard. Bridges on the double. This for the tie! Kennard with the rebound. The Mavericks have gone cold here in this third quarter. Just 3 of 9. Simons passes to Kennard. Here's McAdoo. Pass to Simons. Over Brunson. Dallas again missing.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then because his shot making is not happening right now.
Now here's Brooks. Gordon on the wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And he hits it to tie the game. Gordon's got 6.
Quick release from Gordon. Like seeing him shoot it as soon as he gets it.
Kennard outside. Here's McAdoo. Adams covering. Tries to snip. Oh, are you kidding me? Wow, man.
I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good.
I can't fault the guy for adding a little flavor to things. I'm fine even if he'd have missed it. I don't mind taking a chance to spruce it up a little bit.
And the shot's good. Now it's a 4-point Dallas lead.
Boy, I tell you, Bridges doing a nice job there, and his teammates appreciate when he looks to get them involved.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score. Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
Well, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
Three-pointer, Bridges. That shot, no good. And Detroit the other way now. Here's Gordon. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson. Give him 8 points now.
Soft touch on the floater there. Gordon knows when to pull out this unblockable shot of his.
And Kennard with the three.
Gotta D him up better than that. He's simply too good from beyond the arc.
Detroit is gone, only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. And we've got 28 seconds left in the third quarter. Sinks makes that one. Now shooting 5 of 10 and looking sharp.
Showing more patience this half. His shot selection has improved, and his field goal percentage is rising.
And it's Simons missing.
Just imagine if he was shooting better. The lead would be even bigger.
Bosh. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. And the Pistons lead by 1. From deep. No good on the buzzer beater. We're at the end of the third quarter, and we've still got a close one. The Pistons on top. They're up by 1. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get set for quarter number 4. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession in this way. True team basketball.
Here we go, fans.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. Setting the floor for the Pistons. They've got Mo Wagner, also Brandon Ingram out there, and it's Russell in at the 5. Oh, Green with a block. And they're able to recover, and that one good. The Pistons trailing. Outside, Green. And here's Ingram from the arc. He's off on that one. Now Dallas takes it the other way. They've led by as much as 10. And following this one, they'll take on the Hawks in Atlanta. It'll be the front end of a 2-game road trip. The Pistons shooting around 35% from the field so far. With the 10-footer, they grab their own miss. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
In a game this snug, you can ill afford to commit those kinds of turnovers.
And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
For Dallas, they've gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. Jokic against Russell. Here's Garnett. The rebound by Lever.
And the defense gets bailed out by the miss. He usually converts that.
Cuts off the pass. And the ball out of play. The Pistons will have it. Here's Ingram. Puts it up off the inbound. Mavericks with the rebound. Jokic has got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort.
You know, KG has never been a selfish player, especially when he sees another guy who is this ready to shoot, he'll get it to him.
And the Pistons call time here. catch up with Allie LaForce.
During that break, Coach Dwayne Casey had some advice for his team. Point blank, he wants better shot selection. He told them, we're settling, guys. Come on. We're not being patient out there. We're not working the ball around. That has to change right now.
As always, Allie, we thank you. 5 to shoot. From behind the arc. Lever can't get it to go. The Mavericks have gotten only 2 of 6 attempts to drop in the fourth. White for 3. Rebound Detroit.
I've been in this position. Your team is up. You want to drive in the dagger. He may be a little overeager.
Here's Wagner. Lays it up and banks it in. Wagner's got his first basket.
They have no answer defensively inside. Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Now here's White. Thompson outside. Pass to Bane. He shoots it. Offensive rebound. Detroit has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Over to the wing. Jokic against Russell. And stolen by Jokic. To the inside. Thompson. The shot is good on the assist by Jokic. And the Mavericks lead by 3. All right, guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Mavericks?
Really a great job in this one, forcing the issue defensively. Great quickness and discipline combined, making ball handlers very uncomfortable. And let's talk about their blocks. When you're facing a team swatting shots, it becomes a mental situation as well. Makes you think twice before you fire.
Thompson finds Bane. Rebound by Lever.
Well, you will not see that from him very often, especially right at the rim.
And here's Ingram outside. Russell, great positioning on the putback.
Well, he's just zoned in. I mean, in most cases, taking quality shots very much within the flow of the offense.
And there's Thompson on the assist by Jokic. Jokic has got 3 assists now in this one.
That's 3 buckets in a row off assist.
Here's Ingram. It's hauled in by Garnett.
I wonder if switching baskets really threw him off. I mean, because he can't get anything to fall this high.
Thompson. No good there.
Boy, and that is a bunch of rebounds for a player who's not the biggest guy out there.
Ingram on the wing. Outside Russell. 6 to shoot. Pass to Green. From deep. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the 3-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3.
First team foul.
Well, Jalen Green is a product of G-League Ignite, and clearly showing other folks there's a new path for potential lottery picks to take.
Three shots.
That one's off. And he's good on the second. And he nails the third.
Even with the miss, he got the big one there to put him in front.
The Mavericks trailing. Outside White. Thompson passes to Jokic. Here's White. The shot, no good. And Detroit will go the other way with it.
You wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the glass.
It's clearly been their edge, and in a close game like this, you look for every edge you can find.
Now here's Thompson.
Detroit foul. Lever. First personal foul. First team foul.
All right, let's take a look at the energy stats. How the hustle game has been going for the Pistons.
David Thompson.
You know, their offensive rebounding throughout this one has been clutch, timely. I mean, it's kept the ball out of the enemy's hands and gotten them lots of second chance points. That's a winning recipe.
Well, another major factor in the offensive performance was the fast break. Converting on those chances when they get them tonight.
The first free throw is good. Both free throws good from Thompson. The Pistons trailing. And here is Green. Pass to Lever. Over Jokic. Outside Ingram. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Green. And again, the Pistons missing. Dallas has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Jokic with it. Russell covering. Driving in. Lever can't get it to go. And for Dallas, they're shooting at 31% here in this fourth quarter. Garnett no good.
More often than not, he'll cash it in from that area. The defense might have done just enough to bother him.
Up again. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. That gives him a double-double.
This is always the mindset of Bill Russell. The game starts to tighten up. His focus.
Personal foul. Second team foul. Now at the line for your Mavericks, Kevin Garnett. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. He's perfect from the line this time.
This is what makes him special, his ability to come through in these spots.
Outside Ingram. Pass to Bosch.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Second team foul.
Defense trying to make it tough for Bosch, but to Chris's credit, he stays focused on the shot.
At the line for 2.
Gets the first, and that ties this game up.
You know, Chris Bosch offers a versatility that you got to love. I mean, a terrific big man who can sink it from deep and also does solid work on defense and can post you up as well.
And he cannot convert on the second. That misses.
They should be in front right now, but he'll be relieved not to have come up totally empty there.
To Garnett. To Thompson. Oh, and the jam by Thompson.
Boy, the whole building felt excellent. Thompson showing you the power on the throwdown.
Ingram against Bain. The baseline J is on the way.
This has not been his best quarter.
You know, guys, it seems to me as though he's over anxious. He seems to be pressing, trying too hard, moving too fast. Just needs to calm himself down and wait for good shots.
Pass to Lever. Ingram against Bain. Baseline try. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Here's Garnett. The shot, no good.
performing at the line in these moments.
Shooting for Detroit, Brandon Ingram. Taking 2 shots.
Sinks the clutch free throw. And he hits both free throws here. And it's a 2-point ball game.
Nicely done. Without much separating these teams, that's when you have to make good at the line.
And Dallas calls time here. They're losing by 2. There's 45 seconds left in the game.
Just as sharp, but it's not over yet.
And they foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point.
Getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, the clock's the big factor.
That's a good foul, though. I like that. Clock management crucial at this time of the game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 seconds.
Get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. And he's able to hit the second one. And that makes it a 3-point lead. And the Mavericks call time here. They're trailing by 3. 17 seconds left to play in the fourth. Guys, what do you think?
If they leave the arc open, take it. But it may be safer to get a quick 2 and then foul.
Either way, they got to score the ball.
Thompson against Ingram. With the putback, it's good on the putback.
Thompson really in his bag right now, filling it up with ease.
And an intentional foul there stops the clock.
First personal foul. 15 foul. At the line for the Pistons, Zach Levy. 2 shots.
Drops the first one, and that'll put him up 2.
Thad Lever is not the biggest guard, but he makes big impact on the game because he plays with such intensity at both ends of the floor.
And so both free throws good, and it's a 3-point game.
Question is, now can they protect the 3-point lead he's given them?
No good. And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here.
Team is independent. Shooting for Detroit, Zach Levy. At the line for 2.
First free throw is good, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. Free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one. And so it's Detroit who scraped by with the win.
The end of the game.
And they barely squeezed out the win here on the road.
And BA, the visiting team is always under some added pressure, but they made it work and got the win, whatever the margin may have been.
7-game series. So going into the game, we kind of knew what we had to do to win the game. You had to play close, but come out and win the game in the last 5 minutes. The timeout that I did take with about 40-some seconds to go, that was a key, because knowing Jerry Sloan and having coached against him many times, I knew that if we could go down and score.
Now the starting lineup for the visiting Boston Celtics. At shooting guard, at power forward, Anthony Davis.
Kevin, thanks so much.
David, he is a gamer, no doubt. EA, we appreciate the report. And now the opening lineup for Boston. Davis is out there with Mullen. Then it's Elijah Wan. Then it's Kevin Huerter. And it's Kuzi in at the 1 spot. And for Golden State, Shawn Kemp is out there with Yao. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then it's Curry. And it's Dumars in at the shooting guard. An exciting rookie class this year as always, Doris. Just how big an impact could this new injection of talent mean as the season really gets going?
Obviously, it has to play out. It's too soon to say exactly. But what we know unequivocally is one key draft pick can dramatically impact a team's success. So with any luck, some of the teams have absolutely acquired season-altering players.
And so it's the Celtics getting on the board first. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Stolen away. Pass to Huerter. Down low. Here's Elijah Wan. And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
First personal foul.
Mikal Bridges picks one up, and he's got his first free throw of the game.
Shooting for Boston, Hakeem Olajuwon.
And that one falls for Elijah Wan. Elijah drops them both. GA with their 4th title, the combination of Steph, Clay, and Draymond Green, the single most successful trio in the last half-century in the NBA.
And some would argue the best trio of all time. The most wins in the finals ever by a trio who've each made an All-NBA team.
And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
Boston ball.
Here's Boston now. Last game matched up with the Magic. Tough loss there.
Yeah, I mean, on the road, tough environment. They were right there, but just missed some key shots.
You know what? Playing on the road is always challenging. It requires a level of energy and focus. You've got to match what the home team gives you, and they didn't do it.
I mean, even from over here, you could see that one pretty clearly.
The Warriors shooting their first free throws of the evening.
Joe Dumars. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And Dumars drops them both.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
Huerter on the wing, covered by Dumars. Passes to Elijah Wan. That one, no good. It's intercepted. And up the court come the Celtics on the break. The shot's good.
And that's a a sense of the IQ of Cousy right there. He just knows where to be in transition. One of the more intelligent players we have.
Back to Curry. Kemp deciding where to go with it. Yao trying to break free. Kemp's shot is off.
Boy, in that close, he's almost automatic. Boy, that's pretty good defense. Wow.
Too open that time. Made it look too easy.
And remember, Davis played point guard in high school, showing off the vision there with that nice dime.
Bridges outside. Pass to Yao. Clock at 6. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Bridges misses.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
Here's Cousy, guarded by Curry. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact against Stephen Curry.
Cousy, just an all-around talent, superb passer, who also rebounds well at his position. And guess what, folks? He can also score with the best of them.
And he knocks down the first one. So he gets them both. Warriors trailed by 9. They can use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Kemp inside. He's guarded by Davis. Just 5 on the clock. Curry outside. And again, no good by Golden State.
3 straight misses to begin the game. Not the start they were hoping for.
Here's Cousy. That's in there. Davis with the assist. Cousy's got 6.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Golden State moving the ball around. Now here's Curry. He's guarded closely. And then Kemp slams it in.
Beautiful setup there. One thing you can say about Kemp, no pass is too high for him to go get. And one of the many special things about Steph Curry is loyalty. Sticking with this Warriors franchise since being drafted back in 09.
Herder, no good. The Warriors trail. The pass to Duke. Anthony Davis grabs the miss. And it's Davis with the ball for Boston. And talking about Steph, he is the face of the franchise. And his loyalty is shown.
Steph's been a model citizen, never complains, never causes any issues, willing to work with young teammates. He is the ideal superstar to build around.
And the Warriors decide to take their first time out here.
Good timing. They're really struggling offensively.
Sometimes it just feels like this has become contagious. He wants to settle his guys down right now.
With this chance, let's show you the league's most intimidating shot blocking defenses from last season. The Celtics second.
A big part of their defense really revolved around their ability to block shots at the rim. It's so valuable to have that kind of backline protection. Allows you to be aggressive on the perimeter.
Now, here's Walker. Back to Gordon. It's JaVale McGee with the rebound.
Listen, he can make that shot right there, but I do know they have other options they can go to.
Here's Lowry. Banked in off the glass.
Not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
Pass to Vucevic. Kicks it to McCollum. Walker surveying the floor. Over Lowry. Walker's shot is off. Celtics leading by 13. Outside Fournier. He dishes it to McGee. One up, one down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
Getting it done on both ends, and it shows up in the score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
Now, here's Connaughton. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Walker's shot is off.
And you know, you can't impact a shot that close any better than he did on that possession.
Boy, whether he blocks it or simply alters it, the result is pretty much the same.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Kept alive. McGee with the block. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Defensive foul, JaVale McGee. First personal
foul. Hey guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Celtics.
They're controlling the pace of this game, pushing the ball up court and getting good looks in early offense.
Yeah, they've also been alert and active on the defensive end, creating turnovers and turning those into points on the offensive end.
Free throw drops for Vucevic.
Well, Nikola Vucevic is a capable back-to-the-basket scorer, and he plays with tremendous confidence, guys.
Passes it to Wiggins. Jacks up a three, and it's JaVale McGee with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor.
Warriors trailed by 14.
Golden State foul, CJ McCollum. First personal foul. Second team foul.
Walker against Lowry. Looking for McGee. He gets it there.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
I know it's early, but you have got to like the dominance down low. Right now, they are playing bully basketball.
Pass to Vucevic. Boston grabs the miss.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
Here's Wiggins. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
McCollum outside. Connaughton against Wiggins. Now the pass to Walker. Over Lowry. And again, no good by Golden State.
Listen, that's a shot he can make, but obviously the defense okay letting him shoot it.
A three. That shot, no good. And so it's the Boston Celtics with an 18-point lead as the quarter comes to a close. A look at the field goal percentage numbers tells the story of what tough defense they're playing today. And we'll be back with you shortly.
Attention, time to make some noise and welcome out.
And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in a second. And for the Celtics here, they've been putting on a show, guys.
An impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
And when people talk about defense, the term boxes and elbows comes up a lot. Greg, for our audience, can you explain what that's about?
It's a great point, Kevin. And listen, the two defenders on what we call the boxes, that's down in the low post area. You see those two boxes down at the end of the free throw line. And then you have the two defenders on the elbows. That's the edge of the free throw line. And the idea to close down the paint.
We've got Mikal Bridges. Stephen Curry's out there with Dumars. Then there's Shawn Kemp, and it's Gordon in at the 4. So that's the group out there for Golden State. Mullen. Here's Olajuwon.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
Outside Dumars. Off target from three-point range.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Count the basket.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
On the wing, Bridges. Back to Curry. Up top, Dumars. Bridges passes to Dumars. Just 4 to shoot. The shot. That one misses. And it's Boston the other way. That will conclude a 5-game road trip for him. Cousy passes to Mullen. To the middle. Here's Olajuwon. And that one's good. His second basket of 4, shooting 50%.
Oh, they own the interior right now. 10 straight points coming from inside.
They get a hand on it. And pushing it up, here's Boston. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Of course, the Warriors' offense stands out for its emphasis on ball movement. Coach Steve Kerr says if you get to touch the ball and be a part of the action, whether it's as an assist man, ball mover, shooter, dribbler, the more people who are involved in the offense, the more powerful it becomes. Kevin, strength in numbers indeed.
As has always been the case for his offense, the more the better. And it's worked for him. DA, thanks. First one falls for him. And the Warriors making a change here. Yow's checked back in. And Mullen drops them both. And here's Curry, who brings it up for the Warriors. In the second quarter, held scoreless. Yeah, great positioning on the putback.
Yeah, it's not easy trying to keep Yao Ming off the glass. Just wreaking havoc with his activity on the offensive boards.
Now here's Davis. He's definitely not pleased how he played against Orlando. Here's Mullen. A new 14 for Boston. And he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A 3-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
One shot.
And that one falls for Olajuwon.
No wasted trips at all. They're taking care of business at the line. They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Timeout called the Warriors. First chance of the season for them to go up against this Celtics team.
And this is their first matchup against this team since they knocked them off in the NBA Finals.
2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Bridges outside. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Well, you can see the confidence that Mikal Bridges has in himself. This guy's going to take pride in going up strong, forcing the issue, and getting himself to the foul line.
The Warriors have made 3 free throws so far. Haven't missed any.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good.
Well, what you love about Mikal Bridges is he is going to accept whatever his coaches and team ask of him. This is what's allowed him to be successful.
He's off on the second.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Gets it to fall. The bucket from Herter.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Curry with it. Picked up by Davis. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Davis. That'll be a second foul of the game. About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter. Outside Dumars. Shot clock at 6. Yao kicks to Curry. For 3, Bridges. Good, it's Dumars picking up the assist. Bridges got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Pass to Herter on the wing. Davis. Nice ball movement by Boston. Here's Curry with the 3. Keeps it alive. It's good on the putback. Kemp's got his second bucket of the night.
What an effort to get the tip in, just wanting it a little bit more.
Pass to Herter. Here's Kuzi, guarded by Curry. Here's Kuzi. 6 points for him. Kemp with the rebound. Kemp's got his 5th rebound in this one. And we all know that injuries are a part of the game, Doors, but it seems like for taller players, bigger players, there can be an additional challenge. Why is that?
Well, think about it, Kevin. If you're a 7-footer who maybe goes between 250 and 280 pounds, playing an 82-game grind with so little time for rest and for healing, the modern game with all the movement that's required, that is particularly challenging for any big man of that size.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Here's Kuzi. Lets it go with the 3. The Warriors pull it in. Kemp's got his 6th rebound on the night.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the court.
Well, they're playing with fire, putting Mikal Bridges on the free throw line. This guy's so comfortable at the charity stripe.
The Warriors shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game.
At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls. Pat Connaughton, he's checked in for the Warriors. Walker comes in for Stephen Curry. Both free throws good from Bridges. Boston leading by 21. Lowry kicks to Fournier. At the elbow, Olajuwon. And it's good, 2 points.
Well, Evan Fournier is a fundamentally sound player, and if his teammates are open, he will deliver the route.
The Celtics have made the most out of their opportunities at the line. They have yet to miss in 7 attempts. C.J. McCollum, he's checked in for Mikal Bridges. And that one falls for Olajuwon.
In international play, Evan Fournier has been a part of the French team for a lot of big events.
Well, think about it. He was part of bronze medal winning teams for France at both the 14 and 19 World Cups. He was the leading scorer for the French national team at the 2020 Tokyo Games. Oh, yeah, he's been an integral part.
Hakeem Olajuwon with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Boy, he's been relentless. And to this point, they haven't had an answer for him on the inside. Let's see if they make some adjustments coming out of the timeout.
Here's Walker. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. McCollum outside. Back to Walker. Over Lowry. And the Warriors miss again.
Well, defenses are content to give up the mid-range, right? It's not the high percentage restricted area or the three. You can see they're prepared to give up that shot.
Now, here's Wiggins. Here's Hachimura. One up, one down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Pass to Connaughton. Olajuwon against Vucevic. And the pass to Walker. Here's the three. And the Warriors miss again.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Fournier against McCollum. Fournier's shot is off. And so it's Walker with it, who brings it up for the Warriors.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Connaughton against Wiggins. Connaughton passes to Vucevic. Back to Connaughton. And here's Walker outside. And Sean Kemp picks up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. Gordon's checked in for Golden State. JaVale McGee's checked in for the Celtics. Boston's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Walker against Lowry. Pass to Hachimura. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Personal foul.
And even though they're down, I like the way they're pounding the ball inside. It's leading to a lot of points in the paint.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
The skill set of Rui Hachimura is enticing, guys. A big man who can stretch the floor with his shooting, obviously of huge value in the modern game.
Now here's McCollum. He's been patient so far, nothing on the scoreboard yet. Can they get it? That one wide left.
Boy, against so little defensive pressure, you have to convert that.
And Wiggins gets it to go on the assist by Hachimura.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Now here's Connaughton. McCollum finds Vucevic. Now Walker. Back to Vucevic. Passes it to McCollum. And the Warriors miss again.
No matter what looks they get, they just can't convert to stop this run.
And I think you can start to feel their frustration mounting. With every missed bucket, it becomes more and more desperate.
Lays it up and banks it in. McCollum's got his first 2 points.
And with those points, he puts an end to that 10-0 run by the Celtics.
Left side Lowry. Pass to Wiggins. It's good. Wiggins has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, a case where he dominates in close, but Wiggins so versatile on offense.
Hakeem Olajuwon has been leading the charge for the Celtics. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks a lot, guys. Kevin, how did you find success as a team scoring in the first half?
We're moving the ball again offensively. A lot of guys are touching it, trying to look at mismatches. We found a play in an action that was working for us and kind of just kept going to it.
If it's not broke, don't fix it, right? Thanks for your time, man. Back to you.
Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie Johnson. Shaq is here. Kenny's here. You're watching the NBA Halftime Show on 2K Sports. Out in front at the half is Boston. They are completely in control of the game, leading by a massive amount. Kenny, what was your impression?
The difference in bench points is staggering. Their second unit came to play tonight. They were aggressive. You got to figure the starters are loving it, seeing how much work their second unit is getting done.
Shaq, what do you have to say about the Warriors?
The shooting percentage they allow was through the roof. Their coach should absolutely be ripping into the They need to take some pride on the other end and just lock it in. Lock it in. Lock it in.
And that should do it. With the second half about to begin, let's send you back to Kevin Harlan. Go back to Kevin Harlan. Go. Just go over there.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. Hakeem Olajuwon has been sensational.
And the way he goes at defenders, he is bound to get to the line just like he did there in that first half.
I have to love his tenacity. This guy stays in attack mode, makes defenders work, tries to keep them off balance.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. On the floor for Boston, Olajuwon is out there with Anthony Davis. Then it's Kevin Huerter. Then it's Mullen. And it's Kuzi in at the point guard position. Now, here's Curry. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Here's Kuzi. Kicks to Olajuwon. Over Yao. Olajuwon can't hit. And so Curry will bring it up for Golden State. And that'll be the first of a two-game road trip for him. To the inside. And Davis sends it back.
The incredible length of Davis. He uses it to perfection to come up with the block.
Mullen with the ball. Guarded by Kemp. The shot's good from Mullen.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Here's Curry after Chris Mullen scored. Bridges outside. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. It's going to be on Hakeem Olajuwon.
First team foul.
The Warriors have missed 2 free throws in the game, going 5 for 7.
And last season, 77% from the line. They could usually get the job done there.
2 shots. The last on the first.
And he makes the first. That misses, so he splits the free throws.
And with the struggles AD has had to stay healthy, and you wonder, though, if the team's going to focus on having him be at his best for that postseason run and try to manage the wear and tear.
And Davis sends it back. And so the ball out of bounds. Davis touched it last. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
It's Kemp on the wing. He's guarded by Davis. Here's Bridges over Mullen.
Not a terrific start here in the second half. 4 attempts, nothing to show for it.
Davis in the corner. There's the pass to Kuzi. Here's Mullen. Pass to Kuzi. Shot clock at 5. Herter. Oh, and that one had the right spit on it, and it is good. Herter's got 8 points. And when Davis is on the floor, Greg, he is a force. But how do you keep him healthy into the playoffs? That is the question.
I mean, sustaining his output over a full season isn't easy, but Davis has had a bit of bad luck with the injury, so you have to mitigate ways to keep him available. Just no resistance inside at all. They are feasting. This is a straight buffet.
It is. It's a big one. And load the plate. This will make 4 trips to the line so far in the game.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. 1 shot.
And that one falls for Olajuwon. Warriors have gone 0-5 to the start of the second quarter. Extremely cold shooting coming out of the locker room. Back to Curry. Bridges outside.
Boston foul, Chris Mullen. 3rd personal foul. 2nd team foul.
So here is Golden State. It's Curry outside. And Hakeem Olajuwon pulls it down. Olajuwon's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Offensive rebound. And Davis gets it to go.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Outside Dumars. Some nice passing by Golden State. 5 on the clock, and there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
He got a little ahead of himself there, trying to pull the team even.
That's a big miscue, and you hate to see that happen at this point in the game.
Kuzi passes to Mullen. Yao with the block.
And you have to appreciate the reach of Ming. Superb at putting himself in a good position there to block the shot.
Now here's Curry. He's still scoreless so far in this one.
Foul, Hakeem Olajuwon. 2nd personal foul.
The Warriors have made 2/3 of their free throws tonight. 6 of 9 to the exit.
Stephen Curry. 2 shots.
And the first one drops.
I think there's so many things about Stephen Curry that captivate the imagination of fans. You look at his frame, he's every man, but there's also joy and infectious happiness about playing the game. This guy truly extraordinary.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. The Celtics have gone 4 of 9 from the floor so far in the third. Passes it to Davis. Herter on the wing. Dishes to Olajuwon. Yao with the block. Mullen against Bridges. Ball's knocked loose. It's stolen by Mullen. Inside, Herter draws contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Celtics.
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
And you also have to love the way they've gotten out and run in transition. A ton of good chances tonight simply from being willing to run the floor.
Looking at who's out there now for the Warriors. Gordon comes in for Sean Kemp. And it's Pat Connaughton in for Mikal Bridges. Free throw good, Herter. And here's Curry who brings it up for the Golden State Warriors. The dish to Yao. Knocked loose. It's stolen by Olajuwon. Fires from the corner, and he gets it to go. Herter's got 7 points here in this quarter.
And you gotta like how Mullen looks for his open teammates, always trying to make guys better.
Pass to Yao. And here is Connaughton. Curry with it. Back to Connaughton. The pass to Dumars. 6 to shoot. Hits it from 3-point range. Dumars got 5 points so far.
Just a tremendous all-around player. Dumars at times showing us the deep range.
On the wing, Davis. He kicks it to Olajuwon. Trying to get open is Davis. And that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession.
Boston basketball.
Substitutes in for the Warriors. McCollum comes in for Dumars. And it's Kemba Walker in for Stephen Curry. And a new group in for the Celtics. So it's the Celtics now. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half.
Yao Ming. First personal foul. Third team foul.
He's made all 5 of his attempts at the line so far.
Hakeem Olajuwon taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good. And Olajuwon drops them both. Golden State's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Pass to Connaughton. Walker dishes to McCollum. Passes it to Walker. Golden State moving the ball around. Shot clock at 6. Yao kicks to Connaughton. And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D.
Boston ball.
JaVale McGee's checked in for Boston.
JaVale McGee.
And it's the Celtics ball. They're on a 16-6 run. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Only their first turnover of the game, taking terrific care of the basketball. Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Now against McGee. Here's Connaughton, and a strong finish with two hands.
And Yao just so big, he's able to see over the top of the defense, and that allows him to find an open team.
Fournier pass to Wiggins. Over Yao, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for two.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
This is his first free throw of the game.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
Well, getting to the line at will nowadays. Wiggins wanting to improve his free throw percentage.
The Warriors making a switch here. Vucevic is checked in. And both free throws good for Wiggins. 1:39 left to play in the third. And Walker kicks to Gordon. Back to Walker. It's stolen by Lowry. Left side Fournier. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Golden State's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. And the man who many consider the greatest Raptor of all time, Kyle Lowry.
He said he plans to return to retire in Toronto someday. He's already had a street named after him there. And in time, probably a statue in his honor as well.
And so the ball out of bounds. Fournier last touched it.
Still Warriors ball.
Bench checked in 3 out.
Your Warriors, Shawn Kemp.
And so it's Golden State with it. Kemp can't hit. Lowry against Walker. Lowry passes to Hachimura. In the corner, it's Wiggins. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Wiggins has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, how about the aggressiveness of Andrew Wiggins? So good at fighting through the contact, taking the challenge of the defense. That's beautiful.
Now here's Walker. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. It's good.
Boy, don't you love to see Aaron Gordon make these kinds of decisions? This guy is fully capable of recognizing open teammates.
Lowry passes to Wiggins. Gordon with the defensive effort. And so it's the Boston Celtics with a huge lead at the break. Safe to say there's no catching them today. Their defense has been terrific in this game. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship? right here. I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Well, this is exactly what you're looking for from your point guard. Survey the floor, serve it up on time and on target.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. We've got C.J. McCollum. Pat Connaughton is out there with Vucevic, and it's Jerome in at the shooting guard position. So that's the group out there for Golden State. Now, here's Lowry. Outside Jackson from downtown. That shot off the mark. And so it's McCollum. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. Pass to Jerome. In recent years, Doris, we've really seen the Players Association stepping up and address player needs and, at the same time, global social issues.
Kevin, it's been absolutely inspiring to see the players use the tools they have at their advantage and their disposal. They want to create needed change, represent themselves, their communities, their organizations. Leadership at its absolute finest.
And here's Golden State. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong, allowing no baskets. And it gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up. And the way C.J. McCollum can get a shot up while moving, that's a big part of his game, isn't it?
Yeah, very few players can shoot as well as McCollum on the run. Applies for his pull-up jumpers or when he's falling out of bounds. McCollum, one of the best in the league at it.
Two shots. Relax on the first.
The first one falls.
And when you think of McCollum, the word efficient comes to mind. This guy just shoots the ball and plays the game at a high level.
The Warriors making a switch here. Looney's checked in. And good on the second, so he makes them both. We know, Greg, the league trending towards small ball, but some teams are having success playing 2 bigs up front.
And I think the key is having versatile big men. If they can space the floor and play in space, also be able to cover smaller players, why not get the added rebounding and rim protection?
Here's Kuzi. That one off the back iron and out. The pass to McCollum. It's hauled in by Cornette. The Celtics have gone 0 of 3 to start the fourth quarter. Pass to Kuzi. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Griffin.
Yeah, fantastic feed from the big man. Blake Griffin's feel for when his guys are open is truly special.
Passes to Connaughton. Golden State moving the ball around. Here's Jerome. Pass to Connaughton. Takes it off the glass.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Kicks it to Jackson. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. And Looney sends it back. Here's Connaughton, and he banks in the layup. Connaughton's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And we talk about court awareness. There, McCollum doing a beautiful job spotting the open man.
Now here's Griffin. Cornette gets to Fournier. Griffin down low. A second chance effort. Warriors with the rebound. Here's Connaughton. No good that time. Some solid defense there from Jackson. Outside Griffin. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Last year, as we know, the NBA, Doris, named the members of the 75th anniversary team.
Taking 2
Any
shots.
players that were missed that you think should have been on that list?
I mean, the one guy that comes to mind immediately is Klay Thompson, who will go down as one of the great shooters in NBA history. The problem for voters, I think, is the challenge of weighing the accomplishments of prior generations with what we are witnessing today. It is a challenging vote. There's no doubt Klay will be top 100 when it comes in 25 years. I admire that Blake Griffin has a willingness now to play whatever role and contribute in whatever way he can to the success of this group. That's big time.
Curry's checked in for Golden State. And the second free throw, good. And here's Curry, who brings it up for Golden State. They played a great fourth quarter defensively, allowing only 3 points. And that one's good from Connaughton.
Boy, he's been cooking, but the teammates, he's just not getting a lot of support from them.
And the pass to Fournier. On the wing, Jackson. The 8-footer goes back up, and it's good on the way in. Cornette's got his first basket of the night.
Boy, doesn't get any easier than that. What a size advantage, and just goes to work.
Pass to Jerome. He dishes it to Curry. Out to the wing, and the wide open shot from Connaughton. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Curry's got 3 assists in the game. Out left of the wing. Passes it to Fournier. Well, Greg, we're seeing high schoolers now making 6 figures to play basketball. But you wouldn't have minded that in your time, would you?
I'll tell you what, it beats delivering the newspaper, right? It's still fresh and developing, but a lot of different opportunities are emerging.
And that one's good from Connaughton.
You love that this guy doesn't get down on himself after a rough first half. Keep your composure and keep grinding.
Here's Kuzi, and he gets the bucket.
I tell you, Kuzi is pretty crafty down there on the block, has that sense of how to score in traffic.
Pass to Connaughton. Now, here's Looney. Back to Connaughton. 6 on the shot clock. It's tipped. Here's Kuzi. Outside Jackson. Outside Griffin. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And that's miscue number 2 for them tonight. On the whole, they've been doing a great job of taking care of the basketball.
And the Celtics making a change here. Lowry's checked in. The Warriors have gone 5 for 9 from the field in the final quarter so far. Outside Curry. Shot from the top of the key. The rebound by the Celtics. Cornette's got his 5th rebound in this one. Lowry with the ball. On the wing, Jackson. Shoots over Connaughton. Kept alive by Boston.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Jackson kicks to Fournier. To the left side wing. Here's Griffin. It's rebounded by Golden State. 1:46 left to play here in the 4th. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Well, Greg, analysts evaluate player performances on the floor, and sometimes we've seen the players fire back. They're not happy with the criticism.
You know, it's a risk you take, but if you treat everyone with kid gloves, you're really not doing your job. The audience expects a level of honesty, and quite frankly, players don't mind you criticizing their game. It's when those critiques become personal.
And the first one at the line is good. And so he makes both from the line. 1:43 left in the fourth. Boston's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. The pass to Griffin. Now Fournier fires from deep. The Warriors pull it in. Connaughton's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout. Big-time dominance. And this will go on record books as a doubting win for the Celtics.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And during the long NBA season, each contest important here tonight. Tonight's win will give them 4 on the season. The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Hakeem Olajuwon.
No doubt he came to play tonight. This guy has been aggressive and effective.
Now here's Curry, following the miss by Griffin. Pass to Jerome. To the middle, and he stuffs it. What a pass to set him up.
You can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
No doubt. It felt like they were a little tight for much of the evening. Now they're in a better flow, but it may be too little too late.
Now here's Fournier. On the wing, Jackson. He's defended by Connaughton. Jackson dishes to Fournier. Got a piece of it. Oh, trying for it. And they get it back. Lowry feeling it out a bit. And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. A resounding victory for them. And Greg in enemy territory, no less.
That's exactly right. But with the way they control the game and just completely took the crowd out of it, that's how to get it done on the road.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thank you very much, Blake. Another good night of work offensively. How does the team build on this?
Just keep that rhythm. You know, we're not always going to hit shots every night. Some nights the shots aren't going to fall. So just keeping that rhythm, keeping the ball moving, talking on defense, and relying on each other.
Congrats on a great win, Blake. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David. Great job. Thanks so much. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our terrific 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. So long and good night, everyone.
ability. You saw the crowd rise behind that whole activity. You could see the anticipation that they had that this was a crucial moment. Michael changed the idea and pulled up for the jumper instead of taking it to the hoop and finished it.
And a peek into the locker room. Players soaking in the last few moments before the game. Some final preparations here.
Thanks, Brian.
Yeah, can't wait to experience it firsthand, Allie. Thank you. And now let's take a look at the starting lineup for the Charlotte Hornets. We've got Lauri Markkanen, and it's Booker in at the 2-guard spot. And for the Clippers. And so off the tip, it's Charlotte. It's early in the season, but we're already seeing some teams fall short of expectations. Grant, what do these teams need to do to get back on track?
Well, first of all, they have to relax. They can't panic. It's still early in the season. But, of course, it's on the leaders of each team to set the tone. They need to make sure everyone is locked in and on the same page.
That's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Slim frame, but has the length to finish over or around you.
Here's Lewis. Pass to Markkanen. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. You know, thinking about the Clippers' history, those Lob City days really stand out to me.
Yes, B.A., one of the most fun eras in recent NBA history. Blake and DeAndre throwing down alley-oops from CP3. That team had their own style, attitude. I love watching that Lob City group play.
And that's good as he hits both shots.
And you know, guys, there's one thing that may have hurt the Hornets the past few seasons. A lack of playoff experience among their core players.
Now here's Barnes. Here's Reed. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
And of the Hornets' top 5 scorers last season, 3 have never been to the playoffs.
And B.A., that can be tough when the pressure's on. They've gotten blown out in play-in games each of the last 2 seasons. But with all their talent, they should be in the postseason soon enough.
Here's Nash. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander.
Once he gets the ball there, you expect him to capitalize. That was a missed opportunity.
Here's Lewis. Again, the miss by the Hornets. The Clippers have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot. He will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity.
Devin Booker.
Watching SGA run this offense, he's so patient and he reads the defense exceptionally
well. For your Clippers, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, shooting 1.
What's up?
Yeah, Gilgeous-Alexander really plays at his pace, Grant.
You know, B.A., he's one of those guys the defense just can't speed up. And every move is purposeful. No wasted motion. He methodically breaks you down.
Now here's Booker. His last outing, he had 20. Can't hit it from 12 feet.
Oh, my God. They can't buy one. 0 for 4. Sometimes this happens.
Outside Barnes. Pass to Nash. Here's Duncan. Oh, deflected. Outside Barnes. Shot clock at 6. Count that bucket.
Smart play by Scotty, calling for a pick to disrupt the defense a little bit.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Now here's Markkanen. Outside Booker to stop the run. And a good offensive board, and he gets the bucket. Here's Nash. Outside Barnes. Gilgeous-Alexander against Booker. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Nash. Here's the 3. Reed. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
Here's Lewis. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in to the middle. Markkanen inside. Buries it down low.
This shows Markkanen's understanding of the game. You play me to shoot from the outside, well, I'm going inside.
Pass to Nash. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
That's a well-timed, well-coordinated play. Comes right off the pick for the lay-in.
Here's Lewis. He's guarded by Barnes. Markkanen outside. Here's O'Neal. The rebound by Duncan.
Offensively, that's how you want to end the possession, except for the result.
Pass to Nash. Outside Barnes. Here's Reed. Count it. All 3 of his attempts have gone in.
D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
Now a timeout called by Charlotte.
In terms of offense, the Clippers have been up and down in recent years. When they're healthy, they're dangerous. When they're not, it's a struggle.
And it's a completely new group for the Clippers. With a break here, let's see which teams racked up the assists during last year's campaign. Number 1, the Hornets.
It was a joy to watch these guys play. Constant ball movement and player movement. Defenses were worn out by the end of games.
And Smitty, with the Clippers, it shows how important depth is to an NBA offense.
Yeah, you know this. It's great to have a powerful first unit. But if your second unit can't carry its weight, it's a fragile situation.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Clippers.
For me, it's all about playing downhill. They've been making it look easy to find penetration in this one, attacking the lanes and forcing the issue with the D.
And what's more, they're getting their feet wet down there in the paint early on. Not shying away at all, taking it inside. What a great way to start.
And he makes a first. It's clear Charlotte has the pieces in place to make noise in the league for years to come.
Yeah, no question, B.A. They've got one of the best young rosters in the NBA. And they're balanced. They play tremendous team basketball. Fun to watch.
Now here's Randall. Pass to Levine. Here's Alvarado. Here's Murphy. And again, it's the Clippers converting.
In terms of offense, they've been the more efficient team by far.
They've had better patience, better shot selection so far, but we still have a long way to go.
Powell outside. Pass to Milton. And he comes up with a bucket.
Nice dribble move to get to the hoop for an easy 2.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 8 of 10 shooting. Here's Alvarado. Levine with it. Over Murray. Shot by Levine, no good.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
Down low. Here's Milton. And he lays it up and in.
The combo guard, Murray, capable of hurting you with his scoring as well as with his passing.
Pass to Murphy.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Randall against Smith. Tries it from 16. It's rebounded by Charlotte.
As usual, he's laser focused on defense. That's a nice shot contest.
And this is where you would prefer to work the ball to someone else for just a better look.
And the Clippers have possession after the basket by Charlotte. Here's Murphy. Pass to Alvarado. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It goes on Shake Milton.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Jose Alvarado. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
And the first one at the line is good. It's both from the stripe.
Yeah, back in the day when I was playing, the Clippers were always an easy win. Now, LA is consistently a playoff team. Boy, oh boy, how times have changed.
Now here's Murray. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Powell in the post. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
These defenders really need to man up, particularly in the lane.
Here's Randall. 55 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Pass to Murphy. And he lobs it up top. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
You know, every team is looking for guys like Norman Powell, an explosive athlete who is relentless, and he can shoot the ball.
And he drops it first. So Powell nails them both. The Clippers in the lead. Pass to Alvarado. Here's Murphy. 26 seconds left in the first quarter here.
You want to talk about a high-value veteran. Al Horford is your guy. I mean, he's been around the block and has a ton of wisdom to share with younger guys.
Al Horford taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Horford hits them both. There's 25 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Powell outside. Clock at 4. From the high post. No good. A bit long that time. And that concludes a back-and-forth, high-scoring first quarter of play. The Clippers on top, leading by 3. Let's take a quick break, and then it's on to the second quarter after this.
Coming onto the court, it's your
And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And before we move on, what do you think about what we've seen from the Clippers?
Well, so far, they've got things rolling along nicely at the offensive end.
This is exactly what you want to see if you're a coach. Your team starting fast and playing with confidence.
Well, teams are always hunting mismatches. Grant, I'll put it to you here. You prefer a speed advantage or a size advantage over your defender?
Well, BA, it's all about the mismatches. And going back to when I was young and actually had some speed, it was great to be able to have both, depending upon who you went against. If a smaller player guarded you, use your size to shoot right over them. And if the bigger defender was on you, then yes, use your speed to turn the corner and get to the rim. So it depended upon who was guarding you.
On the floor for Charlotte, they've got Devin Booker, and it's Lewis in at the small forward position. Here's O'Neal. It's blocked.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Pass to Nash. Here's Duncan. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Booker. Takes the 12-footer and hits it. And now it's a 7-point Clipper lead.
I know he's young, but there's a maturity to Gilgeous-Alexander's game. He takes what you give him.
Throws it up high. Lays it in off the pretty lob.
Oh, incredible! Save that one. I want to watch it again.
Awesome. Outside Booker. Pass to Lewis. Fires from the line. A rebound by Duncan. The Clippers have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Nash. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots over Booker. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
Desire to finish. Shea has that in his DNA.
Personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your Clippers, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. At the line for 1.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Now a timeout called by Charlotte.
Coach definitely wants to talk about their interior defense, which has not been impressive.
It's a matter of want to. Helping out, contesting shots. You have to want to make the effort.
Onto the court, it's your Clippers. Fans, let's give a big LA welcome to the Clippers.
to second. Let's take a look at which teams cashed in on the fast break last year. Second, Charlotte.
They would just push the ball at every opportunity, even when defenders had already gotten back.
And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here.
LA foul. Tim Duncan.
It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
Pass to Lewis. Gilgeous-Alexander against Booker.
His second foul in as many quarters. We'll see if he backs off or stays aggressive.
Second team foul.
Here's Lewis. He's guarded by Barnes. Clock at 6. O'Neal.
LA foul. Tim Duncan. That's his third personal foul. Third team foul. Shooting for Charlotte, Shaquille O'Neal.
The first one falls.
2.
That one misses. For Los Angeles, they've gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Barnes passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Reed. Outside Barnes. Blocked! And they'll keep possession. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Hornets shooting 40% so far in this one. Here's Kidd. Can't hit that one. And Los Angeles the other way now. And this is the first season matchup for them against this Hornets team.
They won both games against this club last season. Would love to repeat that this time around.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Here's Kidd. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard.
Tim Duncan. Fourth personal foul. Fourth team foul. At the line for the Hornets, Jason Kidd. At the line for 2.
Free throw, no good. And the second free throw is good. Now Los Angeles with it. Stringing it together. They've got an 11-2 run going. And he's going for the oop here. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. And they're pushing it up. 13 feet out. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 12.
Showing he can take over on the offensive end. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Pass to Booker. Markkanen left side. Back to Booker. And they call an illegal screen here.
And they just keep making mistakes. I mean, that's back-to-back turnovers, which easily could have been prevented.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 6 of 11 here in the second quarter. Here's Nash. 15 in his last outing. Here's Barnes. No good from 11 feet. to Lewis. Back to O'Neal. It's stolen by Barnes. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Reed. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down. Big time two-hand slam. And right on top of the defender, too. That's got to be weird. Bowl, he's checked in for Charlotte. Norm Powell comes in for Booker.
At the line for your Clippers, Willis Reed. One shot.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
The Hornets have got none of their first 3 shots to fall so far in the second. Pass to Kidd. Here's O'Neal. Powell outside. Shot clock at 6. Marking it outside. Again the miss by the Hornets. Now Los Angeles with it. They've gone on a 16-2 run, not allowing much. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride and makes it look easy.
Marketed from long range. Buries it. He's 2 for 4 in this game.
Well, we knew Marketing could shoot, but the consistency right out the gate has surprised all of us.
Knocks it loose. 3-on-3. Ooh, a clear look for Powell. And that one's on target from the wing. Powell's got 6 points.
High offensive IQ. He makes great reads and adjustments on the fly.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. Fresh off a win against the Pacers.
Yeah, it was relentless play at both ends of the court in that game. They were able to seize control and maintain it.
Majority of the night, they were in attack mode. Tremendous effort all the way around.
Here. Randall is checked in. And a change for the Hornets. Smith, he's checked in for O'Neal. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, the league and the world have endured tremendous challenges in recent years. Commissioner Silver said, quote, "We found a way to keep going under very difficult circumstances. It required enormous diligence. To keep playing throughout the pandemic, we are particularly proud of that." Brian?
Hey, the show must go on. Thanks, Alec.
At the line for 2.
Shoot 2.
And he knocks down the first one. And for Julius Randle, back in 2014, a nightmare start to his career, Greg.
Oh, man, so sad. I mean, Julius breaking his leg just 14 minutes into his NBA debut. A serious injury that required him to miss his entire rookie season. But give Randle credit for coming back and carving out a great career.
And Randle drops them both.
Yeah, just knocking down every free throw. I mean, I love to see this kind of efficiency.
Powell outside. Milton passes to Smith.
2 minutes remain in the first half.
Outside Murray. 4-3. Murphy pulls it in.
Man, just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Hornets with the rebound. Here's Murray going inside. And it's Murray finishing it off.
What a dynamic drive by Murray. Upsetting the defense and getting him to a shot.
Pass to Alvarado. Horford outside. Now Levine. Now covers. 14 feet away. That one doesn't drop. And it's the Hornets taking it the other way. When this one's in the books, they'll be off to Sacramento, taking on the Kings. And that game will mark the end of a 4-game trip. And they double up Murray. Now Smith. Powell outside. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Murray. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. So much NBA talent like Jamal Murray out of Canada, specifically the province of Ontario.
Yeah, very true. And I think that's because guys like Murray, born in the late 90s, they grew up with the NBA in Toronto. And Jamal and others have been inspired by the Raptors.
He makes a first. So he hits 1 of 2 from the strike. Clippers have gotten half their shots to fall in the second. 8 for 16. Goes up on the baseline. Got a hand on it. And he gets it back. Levine. True on the 14-footer. And the Clippers lead by 15.
In the mid-range area, the big vertical helps Zach LaVine get a clean look no matter who's around.
Now here's Powell. He's got 6. To Bull. Powell outside. It's picked off. Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers. Here's Alvarado, covered by Milton. Smith against Randall. Levine with it. Over Murray. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers up 15 points as this quarter concludes. They hold a real solid lead right now. Love their approach tonight. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey everybody, welcome to the 2K Sports Halftime Program. I'm Ernie Johnson alongside Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander led the way in the first half. He had 12 points, 3 rebounds, and 1 assist. So far, he's played a big role for his team here. And taking a look at the Clippers, Kenny, what did you see out there?
They're just pulling down rebounds at will. Their aggressiveness has been dynamite. Flying in from all angles. With rebounding, you assume that everything is amiss. And obviously, they've taken that to heart.
And now, Shaq, let's get your opinion on Charlotte.
They're getting abused in the paint defensively, letting their opponents set the tone. If you can't match up physically, you're toast. That's what the scoreboard is reflecting right now. Toast with butter.
And that does it for our halftime show. We now take you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third period.
Here we go, fans.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
And he was a beast on the offensive glass in that first half. How can they slow him down?
Basketball 101. You've got to put a body on him. Unfortunately, that's a fundamental that's gone by the wayside.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it's been a runaway. Julius Randle out there with Scotty Barnes. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's Reed in at the 5 spot. That's the group starting the second half for Ty Lue. Here's Nash. Pass to Reed. And it's flushed down. Nice jam.
And that's why you don't give up on the glass.
And his efforts, well rewarded right there.
Working hard, beating everyone to the ball. He does this night in and night out.
Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers. And here they go. Here's Barnes. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Barnes has got his third bucket of the night. Here's Charlotte, trailing by 19. And for those tuning in, we're about a minute into this second half. Pass to O'Neal. Blocked! To the inside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed pass.
And they've really managed to dominate inside.
Outside Booker. Here's Lewis. Back to Booker. Three-pointer. That shot is good, Lewis.
Good court vision from Booker. He sees a wide-open man and gets him the ball for an assist.
Randle outside. Up top, Barnes. Pass to Nash. Kicks it out to Barnes. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. The Hornets shooting an average of 43% from the floor. Booker, good.
A legit sniper from downtown. Booker rises up with such ease from beyond the arc.
Here's Nash. Pass to Reed. Now here's Randle. Shoots over Powell. And too long on the shot. And it's out of bounds to the Clippers as the Clippers retain possession. So both teams changing it up here. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Here's Reed. Banked it in off the glass. 15 points in the game.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Timeout call, the Hornets.
And there's nothing more frustrating for a coach than seeing his team giving up a bunch of second chance points. That's going to be the main topic during this timeout.
Outside Booker. Here's Lewis. Back to Booker. Pass to Kidd. 6 on the shot clock. Again, the miss by the Hornets. The Clippers have gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. Here's Nash. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, they get a hand on it. Here's Kidd. Gilgeous-Alexander defending.
LA foul. Willis Reed. Second personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for Charlotte.
And the first one at the line is good.
Shooting 2.
Goes in. 2 from the line that time. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. From about 19, the Clippers rebound. 2 points. That would go. And the Clippers lead by 17.
to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Reason why, lack of focus, lack of communication, which led to second chance points.
Here's O'Neal from 8 feet, and he gets it to go. O'Neal's got 5 points.
Attacking the defense with the pass. Don't need to be a hero.
And it's Gilgeous-Alexander on the drive. Bucket again. 7 for 12 and going at the defense.
This is what Shea excels at. Navigating shot blockers in the paint and finishing.
Pass to O'Neal. Here's Lewis. He's guarded by Barnes. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Defenders haven't figured out Scotty Barnes yet.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Clippers.
They have thrown themselves on the offensive glass. And because of their hustle, they are being rewarded with second chance points.
And we also got to talk about the number of points they've scored in transition, just jumping all over the opposition in this regard.
First one falls for him.
That 2021 draft class was stacked with talent. You look at a guy like Scotty Barnes, he went 4th overall, a player any team would love to have.
Levine, he's checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander. That one's no good. You know what sticks out with Barnes is his versatility on both ends of the court.
BA, let's talk about the defensive end. He is disruptive. He has a 7'3" wingspan and he can guard 1 through 5. Offensively, he can handle, pass, and score. The sky is the limit for Scotty Barnes, BA. That's a nice read. The value of keeping your eyes up.
Pass to Barnes. Here's Nash. That one's good. And it's Barnes with the assist. 7 points in the game.
The youngster, Scotty Barnes, has great vision.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. The NBA last season celebrated its 75th anniversary and announced the 75 greatest players in NBA history, gathering the living greats during the All-Star break. A lot of history, but Commissioner Silver said, we're a pretty young league when you think about it. Brian, I guess it's all relative.
Indeed. Thanks for that, Allie. In for Scotty Barnes. And a change for the Hornets. Bowles checked in. Smith outside. Pass to Milton. To the wing, right side. Here's Duncan. Ooh, excellent D there from Smith. Charlotte has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Charlotte again missing.
Decent look from mid-range, but there may have been a better option for them in that set.
Inside, here's Reed. And how about that? 8 for 9 now.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
The reason why they've stayed aggressive and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
That shot is good, Lewis.
He's an asset in helping space the floor. He has tremendous touch from range.
Here's Nash, covered by Milton. Here's Nash. Ooh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It goes on Shake Milton.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
At the line for LA, Steve Nash. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Both teams will make substitutions. And good on the second, so he makes them both. And it's the Hornets with the ball. Outside Milton. Pass to Booker. Now here's Smith. To the paint. Here's Milton. And the layup is good off the glass. Milton's got 6.
And you can see Smith has the vision. Now, it'll be interesting to watch that part of his game continue to develop.
Now Levine. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
You know, Zach LaVine's never averaged fewer than double-digit points in his career, but he didn't get picked for the All-Star team until his 7th season.
At the line for 2.
No good on that one. You know, one area where Levine improved in his first All-Star season was efficiency, Smitty.
You're correct. The scoring totals were always impressive, but his effective shooting percentage took a big jump up. Zach's playing the smartest basketball of his career.
And the Clippers making a change here. Randall is checked in. He hits the second from the line.
Zach LaVine has so much talent, and people just want more. But you can't argue that he produces in so many areas.
Now here's Booker. He's got 5. Pass to Bull. Goes back up, and he lays it in. 6 points for him.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Outside Levine. Here's Murphy, covered by Milton. And out of bounds, the Hornets will take it. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sent shockwaves into the opposition sails.
Norman Powell, he's checked in for Milton. Charlotte has gone 3 of 4 from outside in the second half. To the inside. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
The problem is your opponent is making big plays as well. I'll be curious to see the response.
Pass to Levine. Just 5 on the clock. This one for 3. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Here's Bull. He got it off in time. Misses there. And as we hit the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. The Clippers on top, up by 15. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Creating plays for others, it's an art form, but it's also a discipline. Fantastic job.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. On the court for the Hornets, we've got Lauri Markkanen, and it's Murray in the 2 spot. Shoots, gets an open look, and hits it.
Anytime you can set up Markkanen off the catch, you have a good chance of coming away with points.
Duncan, that was good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
An uncontested shot at the rim, you have to compete at all times.
Here's Kidd. Pass to O'Neal. Markkanen with it. They kick it out to Murray. There's the triple. Barnes with the rebound.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Charlotte is shooting 51%. Good clip from the field. Here's Lewis.
Hornets foul. Shaquille O'Neal. That's his 3rd personal foul. Substitution for your Clippers. Willis Reed. Steve Nash.
And for Los Angeles, they're shooting it well, around 55% for the game. And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. O'Neal's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Outside Murray. Back to O'Neal. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
Personal foul.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Shaquille
Milton's
O'Neal
checked in for Charlotte.
at the foul line for 1.
1 shot.
Clippers have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the 4th. Pass to Nash. Here's Barnes. Here's Duncan. 6 to shoot. Here's Nash. 3-pointer off the mark.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Here's Kidd. Charlotte again missing. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the 4th quarter. Here's Barnes. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
The confidence of Scotty Barnes' game is pretty inspiring. Even against savvy veteran opponents, he believes in his own abilities and he gets it done.
No good on the free throw. Good on the second one. For Charlotte, they've gotten half of their attempts to fall in the 4th. 2 for 4 now. Here's Lewis. They get it again. O'Neal off target at the rim. Boy, we're seeing inspired play out of them.
And that's certainly reflected in the score.
Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. And for the Hornets, they're shooting it well. Almost 50% from the floor. Here's Lewis. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
And keeping the play alive with his activity. I love the effort.
For Los Angeles, they've got 1 out of 6 shots to fall in this final quarter. Not ideal. Now here's Barnes. Defense right on him. No good. And Charlotte going the other way now. Here's Kidd. And the deficit down inside single digits.
That's just good basketball. Can't ask for a better look.
The Clippers call timeout.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
Here. Booker's checked in. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
During that last break, Coach Tyronn Lue had some advice for the team. He said, we've got the upper hand, so let's not waste it. Keep getting stops. Keep finding buckets. So the message is, it's not over yet. Back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Here's Nash. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. 4 on the clock. No good that time. Booker with the defensive effort. Here's O'Neal, out left to the wing. The shot by Kidd, no good.
The struggle is real. He's been way off with his shot all evening long.
And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
Despite his slim frame, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is showing enough strength to take the hit and complete the play.
Pass to O'Neal. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
At the line for the Hornets.
And he drops it first.
And we've seen some good free throw shooting in the second half.
Both shots good from the stripe. And last season, new trophies unveiled for the conference finals. Honoring Larry Bird, Magic Johnson, Bob Cousy, Oscar Robertson. I love bringing up these names again.
I agree, B.A. I mean, these are legends. These were those that laid the foundation for this league to be successful. So the idea of adding a little hardware and putting their names on it, I couldn't think of anything better. Terrific energy at both ends to sustain this run.
They've shown a lot of heart, a lot of fight, and they're close to taking the lead.
Now here's Barnes. Pass to Nash. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. The Hornets pull it in. O'Neal's got 11 rebounds in the game.
It's been an ugly quarter for him. Trying to shoot his way out of it. Might be time to work on the playmaking skills.
Count it. O'Neal's got 9 points in the quarter.
Ever since halftime, he's had his eyes on the basket and just crushing it right now.
Outside Barnes. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Nash. Here's Reed. It's guarded by Markkanen. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Oh, my. You have to respect the aggressiveness he plays with.
Second team foul.
Charlotte trailing. Here's Kidd. Puts one up from 19. They get it back. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Duncan. Here's Nash. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And here's Barnes. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Nash. Off to mark there with a 3. The Hornets have gotten 6 of their 13 shots to go. shot and will go to the line.
At the line for the Hornets, Shaquille O'Neal, shooting 1.
Clippers in the lead. 1:44 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Pass to Duncan. To the middle. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
That shot is good by O'Neal.
In a tight one like this, you have to trust in his ability.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Booker. Second chance effort. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
That's his third personal
And it's going to go on Devin Booker.
He took the contact and had an opportunity to drain it.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now for the second. And he does get the second one. And that increases the lead to 6. Charlotte has gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. Pass to O'Neal. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. A 3 from Barnes. O'Neal pulls it in. The Hornets shooting 47% since the fourth quarter started. Inside. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Fourth team foul. Shooting for Charlotte, Shaquille O'Neal. At the line for 2.
Oh, the first of 2, no good. A heartbreaker. That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line. And that brings him within 5.
No way he is happy with himself right now. He knows he has to knock every shot down at this point in the game.
Pass to Duncan. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Gotta love how they've just maintained their intensity, even when they're this far up.
They don't want to leave no chance for a comeback. Just focus on playing the right way.
Time called here. The Hornets decide to talk it over. They trail by 7. 35 seconds left in the fourth. All right, guys, what's your take?
And they need to execute fast out of this break.
And now let's present our New Balance Player of the Game.
And guess what? This was his game all night. I mean, he tore through the defense and almost never took a bad shot out there. Really, a level of offensive consistency most players can only dream of.
Hey, these fans love him so much, and when he gets it going, they respond. The crowd's energy fueled his performance. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And the basket by Nash.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
It's called killer instinct. It's one thing to be close at the end. It's another to finish.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Fourth team foul. Substitution on the court.
12 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Murray for 3. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. And here's Wall. So it's the Clippers picking up the win. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly in the driver's seat down the stretch.
They really were, B.A. They played with great intensity on both ends of the floor, and they didn't allow their mistakes to get the better of them.
And that about wraps it up. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Steve Smith, I'm Brian Anderson. Thanks for joining us tonight. We'll see you next